Yeah, I still have the airship on there. Anyway, bad news. They fixed the glitch. So that means no more 500 horsepower cubes. Unless you already had one to begin with. I've heard they might add it back as a proper thing later, but... I got a lot of extraneous crap I can remove from this. Let's see. Oh, that's the watermark. I should just add that to the actual thing. There we go. Anyway, well, now with Final Fantasy done, it's time for me to move back to the main focus I had before, which was GT4 Spec 2. So, 1.06.1 dropped yesterday, and yeah, it adds a bunch of stuff, most notably drivetrain swaps for some vehicles and new engine parts, and they fixed the part glitch so you can't repaint cars to screw up the power like you could before. They said they might add that back as a proper feature later, but oh well. And also some UI changes, which I'll see later. We got the Elise 190 in there. It's very nice. Yeah, but I already have the Type 72. I like the 190 though. I'll clean that up later. Alright. And sadly, I can't do that. I can't have put 300 horsepower on that anymore. But you know what? Trial Mountain, that's new. You know what? Let's see how it does on sports tires. All right. You know, I do the same thing, actually. Oh. Well, my bedroom has an air purifier in it, so.
Hello, Mizumi.
Hello. Put a fan in the bedroom? Yeah, fans are nice for white noise.
Oh, sorry about that.
Too quiet. Yeah. I, there's an air purifier in my closet, so normally there's some white noise in here anyway. Even if I don't have a fan going, but I do have a couple fans.
Okay, what do we have here?
How goes the day? Well, I only just got out of bed like 20-ish minutes ago, so...
Okay, I think okay, sorry for my avatar jumping around because it seems my mic is picking some noise.
Oh yeah, it's fine. It happens.
I mean,
Nice. I don't get that much sleep, but I do at least have an almost sensible schedule, and it's a consistent one too.
Okay, I think my mic is a bit sensitive picking my noise. Mm.
Yeah, the yellow. No, I thought red made the car go faster. I mean, this thing probably doesn't have that great of aerodynamics to begin with, because it's kind of a box, but still not exactly a brick. What's so bad about purple? Yeah, that has been scientifically proven. Red paint adds Purple is the sneaky color. I mean, I might have some purple vehicles in my garage. I'll check after this race. Yeah, sneak up on the opposition, Will. There's no shortage of purple cars in this game. Anyway. Also, they slightly reworked. Also, as you might notice, they slightly redesigned the prize vehicle screen. So, like, they got the shuffle icon up there to indicate that you got the randomizer, and they also tell you the name of the color. All right, do I have any purple cars? Oh, hey, I can sort by color. Yep, that's some blues, yellows. This mini is purple. Oh, hey, you can actually read the description in the garage now. That's something you couldn't do before. Also got several blue cars. Anyway. Europe Classic Car League.
Classic Car League?
League.
No. Classic Car League?
Yeah. The old car race. Oh, and we got Suzuka Weast at the end.
Okay. Oh, take a look at this. I don't think you can. I don't think you can beat it individually. You need to beat it in one go, I think.
It's a championship. Also, I am not racing the Cobra. Okay, that's
why
more.
is the Cobra bad?
It's way too fast.
Way too fast?
Okay, let's see. You know what? I'll stick with that. See how it goes. Alright, let's see how let's see what I can do against the E-Type with this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Why is the... Oh. Did you actually miss anything from the... hold on. Stream people, did you miss anything, or was it showing a black screen for, like, an entire race?
No. I can still see it.
No, was it showing it before? It's not showing it now, but was it showing it before?
I'm not sure.
hold on. I can check the YouTube side to see if that was the case before. Okay, looks like I. Okay, looks like there was nothing actually lost there. Yeah, like looks like it was only lost when I entered the round, and now it's fine. Audio only, so yeah. Yeah, looks like the screen went black for a bit when I went. Looks like it's fine now, though. Alright. I have a solution to prevent that from happening. Just play directly in the OBS preview. Stream on like an audiobook. Yeah. Also, bye-bye Fiat 500. Uh, that's a texture pack that's part of the that's separate from this. Like it's the Indiglow mod, which if you look on YouTube, I have it linked. It comes with it comes with a bunch of different colors for the gauges, and I'm kind of just and my plan now is to just kind of cycle through all the different ones each stream, because I was previously exclusively using the white one, but now I switched to the blue one last time, and now I'm using the cyan one. But there are a bunch of different colors for it. However, you can only use one at a time, since, yeah. But yeah, if you look on YouTube, I have it linked. It's just a retexture. So you can only use it on the emulator, but also here comes the E-Type. Oh. Yeah, I've never seen the film. I know the classic Mini is also associated with that film. An equally iconic classic British car. I mean, this game does have the classic Mini in it, except it's actually a late 90s version. Because they built the old school Mini all the way until 2000. Looks like I ain't gonna win this one. Yeah. Like, I like the classic Mini better than the modern one. And after the 70s, the old Mini barely even got updated. It mechanically. Like, I think one of the last major things updates it got was that in the 90s they added fuel injection finally. That's fair, but I still like the old school ones. Like, that's a car I'd love to own one day, the classic Mini. I mean, yeah, it's a tiny vehicle, but I imagine it would just be fun. It would also be a fun vehicle, too. Yeah. You know, the classic Mini is like if Lotus made an economy car.
Anyway, I gotta go right now. So.
Yep, no worries. Talk to you later.
Okay. See you later.
If I ever try to get my hands on a classic Mini in the future, I want to seek out a Japanese market one from the 90s. Because I've heard those are those tend to be well maintained, and in the 90s the old school Mini was hugely popular over there. If I ever do get my hands on a classic Mini, I do want to specifically get a right-hand drive one, even though I'm not, even though even though I live in a left-hand drive country, if I get a classic Mini, I want a right-hand drive one. Alright, I'm putting the tune back on. I just wonder what it's like using a right-hand drive vehicle in a left-hand drive country. Because some people do that here. I don't know what the laws are for newer vehicles, but over here, anything older than 15 years is fair game. Including right-hand drive cars, because, like, someone around where I live has a Suzuki Carry. And I've also seen a right-hand drive Toyota Crown here. And even a Mitsubishi Airtrek. And the Mitsubishi Delica vans seem to be a pretty popular choice for importing here, too. And I've seen at least a couple Toyota Hi-Aces as well, because those are pretty... I mean, those are kind of a similar mid-size-ish van. Yeah, Japanese K cars are cool. Hello. Because I have seen people import Japanese K cars here, and they look silly compared to vehicles that are actually sold here locally because of just how tiny they are. But they are definitely cool. Like the old school Mini fits like pretty much in the same mold as Japanese K cars, because tiny vehicle with huge personality. And yeah, there's no and Japanese K cars in general are interesting. Like, there's no shortage of... Definitely no shortage of interesting ones. I kind of fell off of GT7. I played it for a while, but ended up just kind of falling off of it. Yeah, this car reminds me of the Lotus Elite a bit. Not sure. I mean, this game supports wheels, and there are ways to make it work on the emulator. It's just I don't have a wheel. Oh. Also, it's like the tires aren't even wearing out. I knew this thing was great on fuel and tires, I've just never really used it for long distance racing. Yeah, I've been trying to save money, but it's been difficult lately. I also have a lot of crap I want to sell to people, but I live in Nowhere Town, and nope, I doubt anyone here wants would actually want the crap I have to sell, like that laptop I no longer use, or my optical disc collection. Like no one here's gonna know what a liquid tension experiment is. Yeah. I'm not averse to trying out a wheel, but it's just not something I want that badly. Alright, one more for old car race. Oh yeah, Suzuka. Hold on. Interesting seeing this track see actual use here, because normally it doesn't. Also finally changed my Twitch browser to on OBS to dark mode. Yeah, I don't really play those. I don't play that many newer games. And I'm also not really like an actual sim racer, so the value I'd get out of even getting a wheel is dubious, it would be fun to have. It's just not something I want that badly. Unless you want to buy me one. Please don't. Just have a hover car instead. Yeah, I mean, I do have a throne, but I don't have a wheel on there right now, and obviously don't throw money at me unless you can. And no one really gets me anything on that place anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Hello. Also, hello, 500. I didn't even try to knock the car off track, that just happened. Yeah. Was the 500 ever even used as a rally car? I mean, I've been doing this since 2021, so... Yeah, I know the Mini was. Speaking of rally... Another Subaru to add to the pile. Alright, time for the Euro Hot Hatch League, so... Let's see what I can use for that. I could use the Tigra. Wait, can I think I could use this too. No, it has to be a road car. Okay, that doesn't count. As it does technically have a hatchback. Does the Aventime count? Probably not, no. But this does. I could use the Delta. Well, it's been shortened to 4 races, it seems. Yeah, but I was specifically talking about the classic one. You know what, that'll be fine. Cerbera. We got the M. They got the clown shoe in here. Yeah, they got Daihatsu in this. This has been a mainstay of Gran Turismo ever since the second game. And also, you got modern Peugeot driver in here. But I'm gonna play BMW driver instead. You ever watch the Top Gear modern Peugeot driver clip? Oh, we got the Clio in here, and the M Coupe, and the 205. Yeah. People like a real fire in their homes. I've got one in my car. Yeah, it looked like... it definitely looked like it was a real fire. Where I live, we don't even have modern Peugeot drivers. Yeah. Where I live, Peugeot just doesn't exist. Flat out does not exist here. They left the market decades ago. Like, where I'm from, we haven't had any of the mainstream French brands for decades, so... What happened to the what happened to the Z3? Hello, hello, Grail. I mean, if you missed a few streams, well, I have everything archived. Pretty much everything, anyway. Okay, I'm not catching up to the Clio with this data tune. I need a bit more power. Or better tires. Like, I don't care what I find on the grid, but I at least want that Clio back. Alright, let's try medium tires. Why can't I put an intercooler in this? Flip-flop yellow, that is definitely a color. Almost looks like a weird off-white. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the UI reworks this mod did. Yeah, TVR definitely had some interesting colors back in the day. Have you tried the Spec 2 mod yet? Oh, and we don't have the Clio back. I want the Clio V6 back. Uh I did all of the like I think they're called the Dawn of Souls dungeons that were introduced in the GBA version, because you had the, what was it, Earthgift Shrine, Hellfire Chasm, Lifespring Grotto, and then Whisperwind Cove. And then I tried the Labyrinth of Time on. Don't let that stop you. And then I tried the Labyrinth of Time, but noped out after the second floor, and that was it. You don't. Well, here's the thing. This mod does not use the. Okay, there's the Clio. Does not use the like the original version of GT4. It uses the US online public beta, which was distributed only to a handful of people, and you pretty much have to get it illicitly. So. The online functionality has been removed from this mod, but yeah. If you hit me up on like Discord or something, I can show you how to get it. Yes, but yeah, the online functionality is removed from this mod, but that version of the game is preferred by modders because it removes a lot of the FMVs that were in the original release of the game, and to shrink down the shrink down the file size. And that means that the online public beta is a single layer DVD rather than a dual layer like original GT4. And modders prefer the online public beta because the single layer disc is just easier to work with. And if you have a modded PS2, you can play it on a modded... Yes. And if you have a modded PS2, you can play it on there. Play this mod on there, so... But I'm just using an emulator for this. Yeah, and you also gotta appreciate the makers of the emulators, because emulation in general, you basically gotta re-implement the entire hard console in software, which is something. And emulators like this are also, in general, are also just great for power users, because you get a lot of options for tweaking, besides just... that have nothing to do with actual gameplay. Also, looks like I think we got the R32 up front and here. The R32 that is not a Skyline. Yes. And yep, it is the R32. Yeah, I never played Pro Street. Have you seen the Pepega mod for Pro Street? Yeah, there is one for Pro Street as well. I just don't have much experience with Need for Speed. Oh. Anyway. Prepare us, I'll be fine here for sure. And we got Peugeot driver up here. But since this is Paris, they're gonna brake heavily for that kink. I could probably overtake them anyway. And we've also got the Focus RS up here, which is also a crazy vehicle. Although my favorite Focus is the second gen Focus RS, which we also never got over here. What, the Focus? Was that an issue that the Focus had? Oh, the Peugeot? Yeah, but it's not a modern Peugeot, so... But my favorite version of the Ford Focus is the second gen Focus RS, which we never got over here. We don't talk about the American second gen Focus. The older 1 Series are kind of interesting because modern compact hatchback, but it's still rear-wheel drive. Yeah. Over here, the Focus we got just wasn't as good. And then there was the American quote unquote second gen Focus, which was basically just a facelift of the first gen, but it kind of, we don't talk about that one. We did get the proper third gen Focus in the early 2010s though, but we did not get the most recent Focus. Oh, that is very nice. But yeah, Sierra Cosworth, that is a very nice car. Yes, it is. Like, there's no way I could make the game look this crisp on original hardware. Past the skyline. Not really. Yep. The VR6 is definitely an interesting engine. Oh yeah, was that like the hatchback model? Yeah, pop-up headlights on a Volvo is interesting. They definitely made some pretty solid bricks back in the day. Yeah, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. And Volvo used to make some pretty good bricks. And they also made the other modular engine, not the Ford one. Also Clio V6, that was a mad vehicle. And also, speaking of Volvo, they actually this mod actually fixed the curb weight for the 240. Hello. But yes, I do multi-stream this. What I'm not liking is that the latest update to attached out the paint swap glitch, which means no more 300 horsepower Fiat 500s. Do you folks know each other? Yeah. I still have a few vehicles in my garage left over from when I did the glitch that still have the crazy power, but the glitch was patched. They tend to be slow at Trial Mountain Reverse for some reason. Alright, final round, Route 5. Alright, what is your question? This is an overlay. My desktop actually looks... What my desktop actually looks like is Windows XP. Like, I'm still running Windows 10. I don't want Windows 11, but I have a theme to look like Windows XP, and this whole Windows 98 thing I have going on here, it's just an overlay. This is not my real desktop. Yeah, it's... I mean, there are ways to make your computer modern computer look like Windows 98 a bit, but this is just an overlay. Like, these windows, I made them by hand in Krita, and... a lot of these icons I just kind of stole from wherever. Yeah. As for the taskbar, I took a screen cap of RetroBar, which is a program that lets you change the look of the Windows taskbar, and I just edited the screenshot to make it look like, well, that. Yes, I made this myself. Sometime last year, like... I think I originally was going to use it for, like, another thing, but decided, I'll just keep it for this. And I've revised it as I've went on. I don't use Windows 11, so... Like, the library where I live is running Windows 11 now, but I'm a Windows 10 holdout. But yes, this overlay is just... yeah. It's Windows 98. And also, if you've seen... And also, I have stream... Yes. I use those too, but they don't cause me blue screens on Windows 10. And also, And also to fit the Windows 98 theme I have going, I have, if you take a look at like my earlier streams I have saved on wherever, my intro screen is just is based on the installer for Windows 98. Turns you into a pansexual confirmed. Uh, better yet, turn yourself into Pan from Dragon Ball. What? Supper's ready as like the song? Also looks like the Clio has me beat. Superhero, the movie, yeah. And also Dragon Ball Daima's out in less than like a week. So you better believe I'm excited for that. And also the fact that Dragon Ball Daima is aging down Goku again makes me want to see them revisit some other concepts from Dragon Ball GT. Alright, was this enough to actually win the championship? Oh, and it's a top. It's a button. What? Ugh. Ugh. Yes, there's a reason I have that as a redeem here. You know what? I'll rematch. I'll rerun run this against the Clio in this car, but I'm gonna put in another thing. Maybe give it around 200 horsepower. That should be enough. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Like Paris and Trial Mountain, yeah, the game looks super crisp with all these retextures. I mean, it looked good back in the day, but obviously things have advanced, and now with modern emulators, well, you're not bound by the constraints of original hardware. Anyway, time to do this all over again. And I will find a grid with the Clio, but like Trial Mountain in Paris I could do fine at, but Route 5 in Motegi I'll need a... Yes. We're no longer bound by the constraints of native hardware. Come on, give me the beast. Whoop. on. Nice specs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my computer specs. I forgot I had them down there. Come on, give me a lineup with the Clio. Okay, we got both. So we got the... Hey look, it's multi-class. We got the 4 cylinders and the V6s. Also, it's doing the thing again. Ugh. There we go. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink because I'm a bit thirsty. Hold on. Alright, let's roll. I think it was 96 points before, so... Anyway, let's roll. You know, you could try the mod. I have everything linked on YouTube, so... No, I'm actually using a DualShock 4. Yeah, although, but it is the Gran Turismo Special Edition, so it's still on brand. It's it comes in silver with black buttons, and it has the GT logo on the touchpad. Yeah, yeah, it is possible to get a wheel to work on the emulator. It's just not. I don't have a wheel myself, and it's not something I want that badly. But I know other people have gotten it to work. Yeah, it's not something I would know firsthand, so. How is the older Clio way that much faster than the newer one? Yeah, I have a lot of experience with this. Like it took me only like 3 hours to gold all the licenses on the first session of this. Yeah. Look at that glorious body roll. Yep. I never did it back in the day, but I have done it on emulators these days. And also, this mod actually goes all the way up to Mission 40. Yep. Mission 34 wouldn't even be so bad if you didn't have to wait 2 minutes. Alright, I am not. Alright, I gotta retry this with a different. Yes. I have everything. I have everything linked on YouTube if you want to go take a look. 217. 245, I mean, that's about what. You know what? I'll go with. I mean, that's not quite all the power this thing can take, because I can still do these, but. That's just getting silly. $40K. Yeah. It's worth more than the rest of the vehicle itself. Actually, I wonder, how much does this thing actually cost in-game? Yeah, it's worth more than the vehicle itself. You know what? I'm gonna try and find a lineup that has both Cleos. Also, it's doing the thing again, but... Come on, give me the Clio. Yeah! It's gonna make the it's gonna make OBS shit itself, but... Also, we got... the CPU usage is only like 25%-ish. It'll be fine. Come on, give me both Clios. But yeah, I don't normally like use the uncapped FPS. I just use the uncapped FPS to like cycle if I want to be choosy about AI grids. Okay, that's not the right Clio. Oh no, I don't want this grid. Oh wait, was that the right grid? Oh, I think that grid might have had both of them. Ugh. I'm spending way too much time with this, but nope, only one Clio. And if I ever use Spec, I will fast forward the emulator as fast as it can go. And also there's a cheat to make... Come on, just let me have both Clios. I think I saw a grid with them earlier, but then I mistakenly... Yeah, speed run the 24-hour race. And I have a cheat for the emulator that lets me speed up the race monitor on Spec all the way to 16 times. Also, yep, we got the Clio tag team. Let's go. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Finally, I can keep up with these people. I think it was probably always like that. Because here's the thing. Spec 2 is not based on retail GT4, as I mentioned earlier. It's based on the online public beta, which actually has slightly different physics to retail GT4. Spec 2 doesn't tweak the physics any further than that, but if you're used to original GT4, it might feel a bit different. Like, I'm already used to the physics of this version of the game in general because, yeah. Because I've already been playing... Because, well before this, there was already a demo for the GT4 random... There was already the GT4 randomizer, which was a demo for Spec 2, and well, I streamed that like half a year ago, so... And that was by no means my first run of the randomizer, so... I'm already well acquainted to to whatever physics changes the online public beta made. Also, now I'm finally actually outrunning the Clio here. Anyway, I think I may have made the car a bit too powerful, but whatever. Yep, 40 grand. It's worth more. The turbo is worth more than the vehicle itself. And yeah, and I'm now matching the Clio for power from a diesel car. Oh yeah, that's the regular Clio, not the V6 one. Whoa, I almost hit the wall there. Don't mind me just crashing my way into first. I don't know who that is. Is that some sort of reference I don't get? Oh, yeah, I wondered. What, so is he the new Maldonado? Time for breakfast? Nice. Yeah, the new Crash Tour. No. I don't. What, hold on. And, my controller died. I don't watch F1. Hold on. Ugh. My controller disconnected. Hold on. Okay, there we go. You missed me reversing, but yeah. No. It's just... Titan submersible moment. Anyway. Fenico is nocturnal confirmed. I don't know how it disconnected there. Like, I have... It's 1 o'clock and time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Yes. I was borderline nocturnal for a while, but... But not really anymore. Like, on work days I have to get up... I get up at like 6:30, and I get up around 9 for days off when I stream. Because as you can see at the bottom, it's only like 11 a.m. here. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do overnight. I used to do late night. I used to do late nights where I'd be off at like 1 or 2 sometimes. Yeah, and I do not have those things. Like, I only have the permit, and I only get to get out on the road occasionally, and I don't have my own vehicle, obviously. Hello. Well, this is a mountain track, so of course there are trees. Hmm. Sadly, the GT7 redesign of Trial Mountain got rid of the... kind of reworked the chicane here, so... which means you can't take it like you used to. Alright. One more for the rerun of the Euro Hot Hatch League. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, too. Oh, pfft. Alright, what do we win? And it's another one of these. It's not a Subaru. But it is yellow. Alright, two more, besides cleanup. British GT series. I could use the DB9 here, but that's something I've done before. I wonder, what could I do with the G4? I mean, obviously I can't put all the power in it like I could before, because they patched the glitch, but... 175 versus... 189. You know what? Let's go with exclusively NA tuning here. I will have to, like, get some other parts, too, but... Because this thing does... 196. 204 horsepower. In a car that weighs only 1,000 pounds. I'm definitely getting all these parts, because, yeah. I'll leave the transmission stock and see how that turns out. But I'll definitely buy all these parts. If I can do this in the Elise, I could probably do it in the G4, and I think I've done this in the Lotus Elan as well, which is also small. Yes. You know what? Let's go with mediums and see how that goes. Yeah, the G4 is a bit iffy to control because it's old. So it probably has like old school tires as well. If you've ever tried the Lotus Elan on GT4, on this game, the Elan is just wild to drive. Because the Elan just has glue for tires. No. No, but we do have a few TVRs on the grid. The flip-flop yellow car was the TVR. You can get the G4 in yellow, but not flip-flop yellow. Which is more of an off-white anyway. But I do have the white G4. Stiffen this up a bit. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought that said control there. I know they added drivetrain swaps to some cars, but still. 155 points. So this is definitely doable. All these drivetrain parts are definitely going to help too. Oh yeah, this is going to be just fine. Possibly a bit too fine. Like if I do well here, I might switch to the hard tires next round. We. The Lotus Elan may not be as lightweight as the G4, but that car is a lot easier to control in this game. Like, because the Elan has, along with the, like the C1 Corvette, actually just has glue for tires, so. And the G4, not so much. Like, this thing is a bit trickier to handle. But if you can control it, it is still quite fast. And yeah, I could have gotten the racing transmission, but I didn't think it would be a big issue. Oh, Ventillo, hello. Hello. What brings you to my domain? Anyway, if you don't know me, I'm Indigo and I play video games. It's what I do for fun. Yep, we got Raid Shadow Legends. Well, anyway, what were you folks up to? CGT4, was that what you were streaming earlier as well? Oh, Tokyo Extreme Racer. Never played the TXR games. But yes, I'm currently running through the European events on GT4 Spec 2. Yeah, so do I actually. But these days I go, yeah, that's fair. I have too many things I want to play. I don't really keep a formal backlog, I just kind of pick whatever. Like, I definitely have things I want to play at some point, but I don't like keep a proper backlog. Ginetta G4. It's a small. This is a small British sports car from the '60s. Kind of Lotus adjacent. I mean, it's kind of similar to something Lotus would make. Yeah. Like, if you've heard of the Lotus Elite, not to be confused with the Elise, this car is kind of like that. Yeah. Also, and by the way, I am playing the Spec 2 mod, so, which means you can get the pink Vits in this. Oh yeah, Sardinia, that's like the popular money grinder out on there. I remember for a while it was the one Tokyo Expressway round because of the glitch, because of the Tomahawk glitch. Yes. Thanks for coming over, though. And just kind of throttle steer it around that kink. Oh yeah, the group 4. And boom. I try this with the harder tires. Alright, Fuji. You know, with max power, I wonder how this thing would drive with, like, if I tuned first gear to go above 60 miles an hour. Because it can clearly pull in second gear. Oh, so this is one section where I'm gonna struggle a bit. Cause look at this. Could have definitely gotten more out of the racing transmission, but still. It's probably not gonna be an issue. You're not losing too much time on the front straight, and I could easily out-corner them. Oh, Mario Kart, which one? Is it 8? This thing needs better brakes. Okay, I'm putting on the mediums again. And it won't matter for El Capitan, but still. What, do you mean the paint swap glitch? Bad news. They patched it out yesterday. I would otherwise try it on the G4 if I could, but not for this series, because I don't need that much power. Like, this car has enough power, it just needs more control. No. And... And... There we go. I actually took that part cleanly. Yeah, I do too. Definitely one of the standout fictional tracks for GT in general. I mean, in a way that I suppose it's kind of similar to like the banked hairpin at Maggiore. I'd say Maggiore is my favorite of the new guard of GT fictional tracks. Boom. Yep. A-Spec points are not necessarily the most reliable measure of how difficult a race actually is, because it really only factors in the vehicle's on-paper spec and not everything else. For instance, the Tsukuba wet races are easy outlets for 200-point races, because, yeah, you go up against faster cars than usual there, but it's wet, so you can easily outdrive them. For instance, in the hard Tsukuba wet race, you go up against prototypes, but you could easily bring, like, a DTM or GT500 car there and just not have any... and beat them easily. Yeah. And it's a wet version too, so well, I tried. But I got one more lap to catch back up anyway. Thank you for the follow, Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, I feel that. Have you tried the Spec 2 mod yet? Nice. I also have a save file I've been playing on my own time with that I'm like halfway through now. Are you using the randomizer? Yeah, that's fair. I like the randomizer because it's well makes things unpredictable. Oh wait, there's one more round. Anyway. Yes. Yeah, this is a retexture. And with the latest update to the Spec 2 mod, it'll show on the prize car screen if you have the randomizer enabled or not. Yeah. Yeah, all these texture mods I have makes the game look super crisp. Yeah, it does. Like, it makes the game actually look modern. And I doubt it. It's just not the same these days. Yeah, let the spree go by. Or not. Okay, there we go. Oh, and you break. And the spree probably did the same thing. No, 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 no. Yeah, I know. This is not a Lotus, though. This is, although it is definitely close enough. It's yeah, Lotus is. Lotus has been absent since GT Sport. Anyway. Time for Priz car. Oh, and I get a Skyline. And I'll do cleanup later, so one more series for the European events. Anything funny in here? I didn't mean to click on you. You're not even yellow. Alright, DTM series, so... Yeah. I mean, Porsche was off limits for a long time, so... Okay, it doesn't look like I have a DTM car, so that is an issue. Do I have enough Monet to buy one? I can buy that one. I wonder, is it still actually restricted to DTM cars, or can I pick whatever I want? Okay, it is restricted. Yeah, they changed, this mod changed a lot of the engine sounds. Alright, how much for an Opel / Vauxhall? That's 550 grand. And then how much is the Calibra? A lot is the answer. Oh, it's I don't know about Vauxhall since this Hall, but some of the some of the car prices were definitely changed, like a lot of the prototypes. And although I can't show it right now, you can buy the Formula GT now, and it's worth less than what it used to be. Like, you can unlock a dealership for the Formula GT now, and it's 500. It's 5 million when previously it would hypothetically cost you 7.5 million, except you couldn't even buy it, obviously. All right, I can buy the Audi A4. So let's do that. Yeah. 250 grand for 0 horsepower. Because there is no horse in this car to power it. And yeah, you could buy this now. Alright. Taking the plunge. Nice. Go for it. I don't really need to mess around with these settings, but there's a way I like to tune the transmission on these. Oh, this is reverse now. That's different. Also, I think they changed the engine sound on this too. Yeah, I know they changed a lot of the engine sounds on this, so I don't know what a DTM car what the DTM V8s actually sounded like, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean the Calibra was the V6, so. It's fine. Well, this thing is a race car, so of course the suspension is stiff, and this is a rather bumpy street course, so... Now, while the paint swap glitch got patched, the actual like notes on the website for the mod say that hey, maybe this will be an official thing in the future, and I hope it does. And that'll also mean we can have it for cars that don't have multiple paint colors. I don't know if this thing can actually take both NA and turbo, but if it could, that would be fun. Alright. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, I didn't notice the... Anyway. Yes. I saw after I wasn't looking at the thing, so... Anyway. Midfield. Opel Astra? Yeah, it's the DTM car. Personal preference. True. I don't need to mess with this, but I want to. Gonna love riding the banking around here. Makes me wish this game had NASCAR in it. I think GT5 and 6 both use this track for NASCAR at least. Hello. Nice. Never played either of those. I played a little Project Cars 1, but never the later ones. You know, now that you mentioned Porsche, it's kind of a shame that now that the Porsche license is more accessible, that roof has been sidelined mostly. True, but at least we had Roof. And Roof is interesting in their own right. Yeah. I mean, they are legally they are distinct, which is how they could appear in video games even when Porsche was off limits. Oh, Autumn Ring Reverse, that's different. Used to be Nürburgring. Now, newer roof vehicles are actually built on an in-house platform, but they're still basically 911 clones. No. They're not. Roof is not that. Historically, what Roof would do is they'd take Porsche bodies in white and build their own vehicles out of them. Although they'd also, like, take donor Porsches and convert them, but and basically function like an aftermarket tuner. But in Germany, they are legally considered a manufacturer and not a tuner. But newer roof vehicles, still physically, while still visually resembling Porsche 911s, are built on an in-house platform. But they're far from a generic brand. It's just considering that their earlier vehicle they used to use Porsche bodies, it's just that they resemble but are legally distinct. Yeah, legal. Yes, legally in Germany, they are not they were never considered a tuner. They were always considered a manufacturer. And because of this, that meant that even when Porsche was off limits to many other video games because of Need for Speed, Roof could appear in video games without having to, like, deal with Porsche licensing nonsense. It's because the brand was because yes, they look like Porsches and are ostensibly based on them, but they're not. But they're not, legally speaking, they're not Porsche. Yeah. These days, the exclusivity deal is like long dead, which means that Porsche now appears in a lot more video games, but that also means that in a lot of games, Roof has been kind of sidelined, sadly. Yeah, I mean, you also see it even now with Gran Turismo, because they have an exclusivity deal with Toyota. And also, they're still sitting on the Pikes Peak license for some reason. On a slightly unrelated note, you know what racetrack I want to see appear in more car games? The Isle of Man time attack course. I mean, that's mainly the domain of motorcycles, but still, it would be interesting to see that track in more automobile-focused games. Yeah, I played a bit of the original one 8 years ago, but I haven't touched it in a long time. Oh, and now it's the Nürburgring. Now the Nürburgring is the finale, so no more Fuji. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, the Isle of Man mountain course. Yeah, Project Cars 1 had roof instead of Porsche, but then the later ones have actual Porsches. I don't know if they still had roof at that point. I know Project Cars 1 had a Group GT3 spec version of the RGT8 as a stand-in for the 911 GT3R, which is I think is actually kind of interesting because I mean mechanically the RGT8 is a lot different from an actual Porsche 911 because, well, number 8, it's a V8 engine in a 911 body, like. Almost makes me wish Porsche would make a flat 8 engine again. Yeah. I'm not actually into esports that much. Flat 12, yeah. Except the flat 12 Porsche used in the 917 was a 180 degree V12 rather than the proper boxer configuration they've used for their flat 4s and flat 6s. And they also did use the boxer configuration for the flat 8 racing engines they made in the 60s and 70s. And Ferrari also used, yeah, and the flat 12 engine used in the Ferrari 512 BB and the Testarossa, that was also technically a 180 degree V12 rather than a boxer configuration. Yeah, would be cool to get into that, but it's not something I'm specifically that interested in. Would be fun to try though. Because, like, I'm just not as interested in modern games in general. I tend to be a bit more old school. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this series isn't that difficult anyway. Remember when DTM was actually, you know, used its own cars and wasn't just yet another Group GT3 event? Uh, probably. I think like a Need for Speed exclusivity deal is what also the reason like for our I think exclusivity deals like this were also the reason why Ferrari and Lamborghini were off limits to Gran Turismo for a long time, and also why the McLaren F1 was off limits. And for another more specific and notorious example, yeah. Yeah, but they count. Yeah, but it was the BMW Motorsport team Longtail GTR, and they counted it as a BMW. And I know Forza did the same thing. And for another notorious exclusivity deal, there was also the Mercedes CLK GTR, which was off limits for GT2 because of Need for Speed. Yet we saw it and remained the subject of urban legends for many years because there were images of what in pre-release screenshots. Of course, these days you could mod it into the game, but still. And I have to assume exclusivity deals are also why the PS1 era Gran Turismo's never had the C5 Corvette. Like, that's a car you would assume would appear in the game, but no. Yeah, I imagine it would be a bit more difficult. I mean, GT2 modding is pretty, like, it seems like GT2 is one of the easier ones to mod now, because, at least for when it comes to making all new vehicles. Because there's a whole bunch of cool stuff coming after that. Like, you got GT2 Project A Spec, of course, and at least one other mod that's also planning to add all new vehicles to that. I'm excited for the next update to Project A Spec, because they're adding the Ford Transit. Anyway, that's the DTM series done. But I've still got cleanup to do, so I'll definitely be doing that right now. Alright, what do we get? Another one? Ugh. Don't I have enough of these? Yes, thanks for coming over. Oh yeah, and I get one for completing all the entire event hall too. Infiniti G35 sedan. Sure, I'll take it. But I'm not done yet, because I still got cleanup to do, so... Anything funny in here? Not really. Because they did rework some of these used car cycles. But hey, they got the Volvo brick in here. Volvo made some pretty good bricks back in the day. Alright, time for cleanup. I mean, if this is just cleanup, I don't have to... Oh yeah, I have the C9, I forgot about that. I forgot I had that. Hey, you know what? I'll use this. Also, why is it like all French economy? Why is it like all lower level French cars on that banner there? Like... Yeah. Growing up, my parents didn't have a car, so... Yeah. Maybe it would be doable in Gran Turismo 3, though. Hey, I'm not the only one VTuber that plays games like this. I know other people. Also, looks like we got is DM5 up front. Could have gotten better tires, but no, it's the M3. Yeah, Thunder. Yeah, I know him too. Anyway. Well, I guess I could use this. At the Nürburgring. And we actually got the Cobra here, and you know what? I'll see if I can... Maniacs. You can't. I don't think the Genetta accepts the supercharger, so you can't twin charge it. I did try twin charging other cars before the glitch got patched, though. For instance, the Nissan Cube can make like 500 horsepower. But it also, it's front wheel drive, so that means wheel spin forever. At least until they add a 4-wheel drive swap for it. Which I would assume that they will. And I did try the paint swap glitch on the Lotus Elan and got over 330 horsepower. Yeah, well, when I mean twin charging, I mean a turbo and a supercharger, because that's the actual term for that. Also, the Cobra's binning it, because of course it is. Yeah. Like, I'm talking about the actual definition of twin charging, which is a turbo and a supercharger. And there is one car in this game that actually was twin charged, with the Delta S4. But I think the game just counts it as turbo. think it doesn't drive as bad as the Cobra can, but it's still a bit tricky to control. It even kind of looks like a Cobra a bit, but small. Not that the Cobra is big to begin with, but this is even smaller. Anyway. Yeah. Alright. I mean, the Cobra was already European to begin with, since it was based on since it was based on the AC Ace, which was British. I think this thing might have used and also I think the G4 might have used a Ford engine as well, so. Alright, before I do the last one, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, so be right back. Hold on, where is it? Alright, let's finish this. Yes, welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. Alright, British GT series. You know what? Let's give this thing a try. British. Welcome to Bottom Gear, mates. $200 huh? Well, it was the same. I think that was also happened in the base game too. Yeah, this thing is heavy, but it drives it doesn't drive badly, so. Yeah, I'll definitely be fine here, especially since I'll have better straight line speed. And the best part is it's green. Also, this one's left-hand drive. That's not British. Alright. I at least made some money back from buying that Audi, so. And that should be all cleanup done, so. Anyway, with that. Anything funny in here? Not really. Anyway. By the way, this is a garage from my Jessica save. Anyway, Anyway, before I go, there is one thing I forgot to do last time. That's go see, like, what do I win without the randomizer, so. And then switch to that. And yes, my username is username. Hold on. Come on, game. You know you want to. Alright, time to see the non-random prizes. Is this light enough? Yes, it is. Why didn't it? Oh. There's nothing left in my mug though, so. And I'll be off soon anyway, so. Does this fit? No, it doesn't. But this does. There was like one drop left. Might as well stick with this. Alright, and I need a DTM car. You know what, I'll buy the Calibra Super Touring car. Yes. Also, turbo. This wasn't... I thought this was normally aspirated. The bottom dealership? Yeah. I'm assuming the turbo is just a gaff from the vehicle description. Yeah, because it is normally aspirated. That's what I thought. Anyway. I think the game froze. Yeah, whatever. Alright, M3 GTR. Esprit. Elise 111R, sure. Hello! I heard about that. V16T, I mean, that's not inappropriate. Renault Aventime? Ugh. 300 SL, that's appropriate. Clio V6, special color Noir Nocturne, that's interesting. I think that was a color that this car had in GT3. Jensen Interceptor, that's nice. Audi Nuvolari. And SL55. And, oh, win every event, get the Peugeot. Very nice. I did not know they added a special color to the Clio V6. I think Gran Turismo 3 had that color for the Clio, but... Anyway, with that, I am going to call it quits for the day and go... Let's go see who's currently let's go see who's live on the old Twitch. Alright, I found someone. Yes. Anyway. Hold on, I misspelled the command. Anyway, that's going to do it for today. Thanks for tuning in. And I'll talk to you folks later. Bye-yo! Yes, thanks for coming over.